And hello there, everyone. Ose George here, and welcome to another episode of City Building Saturdays. We are here, of course, on episode 319 of this series. We appreciate everybody who's come out. Hope that your guys' time zone, whatever your guys' time zone is most wunderbar. Sorry about starting late. I had to run some errands, an extensive list of errands after work this morning, and so that just, of course, excuse me, that just totally messed up sleeps. So, yeah, sleeps is a good thing, of course. So, we'll just do what we can, and we'll have some fun. That's the plan. Thus is the plan. Excuse me, the plan. Get some drink here, so my speaking stomata aren't stumbling all over themselves. So on the agenda, of course, for today, we will be, of course, going through the more military-based, the more military-based post Khufu, Khafra episode, the Bahariya Oasis, and we will be having fun with that, of course. So, boop. Let's see here. That. Okay. Get Pharaoh Cleopatra here launched. Okay. Alright, so again, we are here at the Bahariya Oasis. Let's just go ahead, let's quickly review the mission.
The reigns of Khufu and Khafra have come to an end, and with them so too is the fourth dynasty of Egyptian ruling families. But Lady Kentekawis, a distant member of this family, has given birth to a new pharaoh named Userkaf, and so the royal line continues unbroken. With Userkaf begins the fifth dynasty, an era that promises much change. Userkaf has decentralized the rule of our country somewhat, and has granted more power to local authorities. Now nomarchs such as you are free to handle their own affairs. Pharaoh will not attempt the construction of a massive tomb to house him for eternity, for he has another project in mind for you. Pharaoh has declared Ra, god of the sun and of the kingdom, to be king of the gods, and intends to proclaim his sovereignty throughout the land. Many sun temples already dot the Egyptian landscape, but Pharaoh wishes to extend Ra's influence to the very edge of our kingdom. To accomplish this, you must build a fortified settlement at the Bahariya Oasis, far into the western desert. Use what water you can find there wisely, for what little there is to be found so far from the precious Nile is usually coveted by the wild beasts of the desert. You must also beware of attacks by Libyan warriors and Bedouin of the desert, which have plagued the desert caravans of late. Plan your defenses carefully, and make use of whatever resources, such as wood and game, you can find at the oasis.
Alright, so yes, like I said, this is one of my particularly more favorite challenging scenarios that I have played in this game, because of course we have, as said, very little water, but we at least have some game. So we have 2 herds of antelope, and of course we have usual attack points in this area. And this, from down over here, right by the right sidebar, down in here. Don't think there's much over here, but I've always had some amount of defense, so don't have to really worry too much about stuff in here, so. Just to quickly take a gander here. So we have Cerebit to Kadeen, they buy grain, and let's go and open some trade routes. Own. Definitely an important one. They buy wood. Unit. Abu. Okay. As is going to be, for me at least, the usual thing, we are going to... Let's go ahead and enter super slow-mo. Cut down those trees. Okay. Let's go ahead here. Place our family mansion. Swing the map. Kind of looks like, if you cut that road here and there, it kind of looks like a fly swatter. I just made a fly swatter! Yeah, being easily amused. Sometimes being easily amused, though, is a good thing. I'm going to do a couple things different this time. To have a... meat. I know it'll be a little bit of a distance, but basically part of what I'm trying to do is give myself a little bit more of a population boom here. For later time. Still going to do a little population node right in here, but I want to get more of my people, where possible, into this area. Preferably, of course, with a lot of water access. we can put in, should be able to put in, yeah, we'll do it like that. That way we can get in, what I'm thinking here is, we can still put in temples right in here for the, was our patron of those. Like, it should be, it's Ra. I couldn't remember if it was Raj. It's like, I know it's, the guy said, King of the Gods. Oh. Come on, to the complex. Ra. Selective cat right there. Architect's post. Architect's post, not another fire station. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead here. Out of the way, silly immigrants. Yes, I know I need employees, game. Temples to Seth right there. The ram statue right there. Firehouse, police station, apothecary. Idiot infrastructure. That's also partly my fault. Make sure that infrastructure has utmost priority. You know, I'm just thinking now back to the criminals, to the thieves, and now, idiot infrastructure. Oh, they go, take, take, take. That's all I ever do. he goes, take. That's all I ever do. And I like to have it go be take. That's all I ever do. Why, hello over there, white cat. Time to put the blankets up till just now, so being his usual self. Hi, white cat. Hi. Hello. You, sir, are a pretty kitty. Looks like he's wanting out, so I'll leave the game in super slow mode, but I'm going to let him out, so just a moment. White cat is out. Okay, let's go ahead here. Smart thing here, put a position out there. Then storage yard here. I will accept wood. Wood cutter. 1, 2. Very careful, selective cut. Right. Just a sec, I think immigrants. Cat is sounds like white cat is being attention needer mode again. Wood materials, wood cutter. Out of the way, immigrants. Thank you. All right. Let me see if it's white cat. Just a moment. It was indeed white cat. I thought you wanted out there, white cat. You just were getting up. Hi. I see you. I see you. Hi. Hi. White cat, of course, is being a silly kitty. What else is new? Let's go ahead here. Make sure we set up. So we got a position there. Let's go ahead and set up some tacks, guys. Also, of course, need to set up defenses in this area. So, let's go ahead here. Forts. Let's see. There we go. 3 infantry forts, 3 archer forts. Boom. Set up our recruiter right here next door. Academy right there. Swing the map so I can bloody sight. We can set up future copper production, weapon production. We'll just create a quick little spur road here. Let's put the firehouse and market posts right here. And the apothecary right here. And we'll just figure's gonna drop like a stone. To Dashur. Are you Dashur about that? I know. Alright, we finally got some woods, so let's go ahead here. Just want to quickly check our house and such.
Our long and dangerous trek here was for nothing. The city won't trade.
Guess what? Stuff is stuff is stuff. You know, when we get sufficiently large cities, 27 unemployed people. Was, you know, a demon in the bucket. Or a demon in the shadow, I should say. Alright, so it is now time for us to, of course, rev up our industry. So we are going to now start to do that. So, first things first, let's build up our stuff. On both sides. Just as a safety thing, I think we'll go ahead here and just put population area right here. Let's quickly be smart. Smarter, not harder. So let's go ahead, we'll make this I can export breaks, so this will be our straw guy. These two guys here will, of course, be our two clay guys. 5, 6, 7, 8. Once we get these guys fully installed, we'll make sure to roadblock this little bit here off. Okay, clay, import. Straw, import. Bricks, export. Pottery, export. Warehouse, storage yard central. Just want to make sure that our guys don't wander around. That was an oopsie poopsies. Make sure our guys don't wander where I don't want them. So let's go ahead here. Let's go ahead and prioritize some stoofs. Hello over there, White Cat. You attention needer, you. What you want? Oh, you want out, huh? Yes, sec. He wants out. Definitely now assign military as top priority, so we make sure I get a forts up and running. Since we have some food, let's go ahead and distribute some of that food. Let's put those couple guys right there for now. Guess what? We will make that potential issue of plague, a lot less worse. Pottery. Let's see. Brick export, pottery export. Good. We'll go ahead and just do what will probably be just there. Robot. Trainers don't have to worry about doubling back. Oh, I forgot to. Done goofed. I forgot to move save files out of the way. Is this not unusual with me? No, not really. Not really at all. Alright, so. Foreign army invades. Good so far on it. Going text post in the firehouse up. For the moment, between these brain statues we're now placing. Definitely need to get more people in there.
Antelopes are no match for us.
Let's go and get these guys some food too. Jeez Louise, white cat! You obviously had to go and do the back, so. Just a sec. Letting him in. You, sir, are suddenly attention-needing white cats. So, just a reminder while it's in my kind of play. Tomorrow being Easter, we won't have to worry about an episode of Grand Strategy Sundays, since it was this past Sunday that was our inaugural episode. Don't have to worry about tomorrow, Sunday, which is, for me, is a good thing, because, in part because of Easter, going to be with family stuff, so, we'll, probably, just a guess, probably somewhere around 9 or 10 p.m. We'll be having a Midwestern Minecraft mining livestream. And I'm doing stuff there, so. But yes, do the Easter stuff, family commitments. I will be going to see Tree Parents and Tree Bro. Back at a decent time, hopefully, to. I might even just take I'm actually thinking about taking my rig with me, and so could I, at least taking the computer itself, and stuff in boom, mic, boom, headphones. Like I said, he's got stuff there in my old room that I could, for monitors, keyboard, mouse, Ethernet, internet, that I can, literally just, hook you up and send, broadcast, do a broadcast from there, and then back up home a little bit. I mean, as much as that's a pain in the posterior having to do that, I'd rather do it because, it'll, allow me to, stay overnight and do stuff. I'll still have to, Monday, if that's what I plan, if that's ultimately what I end up doing is, it'll just make a little bit easier logistical sense. Before I do that, make sure I don't cut down more trees than I need to. My botanical weathering. Basically, I'm trying to make sure I keep Seth happy with not him too pissed off. Gosh darn it, White Cat, stop trying to... I have to take you too. Go ahead here and... hello, we have... This. White Cat wants out. Again. He's just in and out, in and out, in and out. Normally, mostly clothed roommates, and, we have we have very much have an unwritten rule that, we have to be able to let White Cat do his thing. Feline. Forget. Get stuff going too detrimental there in terms of desirability. Right, yep. Walkers. Boom. What's in our bandstand right here? Put on a pavilion. Pavilion right here. We'll raise the desirability for these guys. sure what stuff we need. Jeez frickin' Louise, White Cat! You attention needer! I tell you guys, White Cat just is so freaking. Don't get me wrong, I love White Cat. Don't get me. Oh, hello. You just we're on a literal economic boom. Keep doing that, Mr. Taxman. Vixen. That should help with the, Yes, White Cat! Hi! Come here. Come here, White Cat. Hello. Hello. Mr. I need attention, Tree Daddy. Give me all the attention. We can now worry about, giving some gifts here to the people of Egypt so that too pissed off at me. Hello, White Cat. Mr. Give me attention, Tree Daddy. Give me all the attention. I know you're playing your stuff, but still, give me all the attention. You like getting this sort of back massage, don't you? You are a silly cat, White Cat. You are an attention. Yes! Now, it's kind of ironic, as I'm thinking about it. And you have to make sure that you, White Cat, go to Tree Parent's house. You're gonna have to go to Tree Parent's house when I'm on vacation next month because roommates are going on a trip. I'm not going to disclose. Not forget. I know, actually. I'm not going to disclose because, of course, you know, family. It's their family. It's their stuff. They're going to go visit some relatives. And we just, goodness is going on here? Idiot infrastructure. Aye. Bunch of frickin' idiots. Whoa, holy heck. A lot of unemployed peeps. Well, there's one way to solve this problem. It's an expensive proposition, but it's a way to do it. Work camps. Gosh darn it, White Cat, make up your mind. Just a sec, guys, I might be an extra moment. Just a moment. Know why White Cat has to be such a freaking attention to it, guys. Yeah. Guess what? Oh! Got to set up storage for Lindy. Parchment. Up. Anti-dum-dum time. Must have been ignoring the, Well, it is a surprising version. Alright, we'll make wages higher. Alright, so let's go ahead here. I'm going to put down a storage yard right here. The copper. Roadblock here. Another storage yard here. This one will be for game. Not straw. I don't want straw there. Personally, I always prefer to have some amount of people unemployed for so as that we can have year-to-year changes. At least we're taking some people. Of course, as usual, setting up defenses is always a hard thing to see. Look at this! I've got Libyans trying to show up here in 2 months. This fashion we our guys come through rather quickly or show up rather quickly. Not too many losses. We only lost 3 guys. Well, actually, 1, 4, 6. Yeah, only 6 guys. Not bad. Not bad. Try to feed all of my population, despite the fact that, everybody needs to eat. So, yeah, that is, of course,
There are so many our luck. It's the Our long and dangerous trek here was for nothing. The city won't trade.
Not one of those storage yard. What the? Another one of those. What's it? Invisible Walker is saying, "Hey, I'm here." Alright, let's go ahead here. I'm gonna put up knowing I can sell luxury goods. Let's go ahead and take out some of those work camps. Jula. Put up lots of housing right there. Going to block that off. Position right there. Pocket carrier right there. A little bit more housing right there. Setting up employment. Let's make sure we get
I'm satisfied with this city. I wouldn't dream of letting my reputation sink so low. Our city's bad reputation is inviting attack.
I'll wait till next year. Oh, good. Oh, make us some more money. Money, 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 and another Libyan attack. All right. Let's further anti-dum here. I'm going to take advantage of the timing situation here. Let's copper. Of course, for me, it's going to be a major investment having to buy copper because, of course, copper, I literally have to pay 240 Deben per 100 pieces, so that is, of course, a very expensive proposition. Status. I'm going to come over here. As a marker. Link up with stuff over here. Our standard, of course, for me at least, is my standard strategy to have some room here for defense. can eventually get stuff put up. Alright. So building defenses is a very expensive proposition. That. Holy bejeebus! Cut down the copper and imports. He's needed. I remember there being a work camp looking around here somewhere in this area.
Our long and dangerous trek here was for nothing. The city won't trade.
Eventually place stuff for future steps. we got adequate coverage of our stuff here. I know, guys. I know. So we don't have too many of the guys going where I don't want them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get access. Breeds. Obtain 1600 papyrus. Export over. Ah, jeez Louise, white cat! Just a moment, guys. What's in? I get. Attention meter is, of course, back in. Hello, attention meter. Let's see here. Want to come to. Gonna do cut off the gems. Exporting over 0, over 0, over 0. It's at least something. That's nice. Very nice.
It's the trader's life for me. It's the trader's life.
People say that this city has. I'm new here. I wonder what.
It's the trader's life for me.
Hooray! Okay, wunderbar thing. Wunderbar thing. Half again their value. Meaning more money for me! What? What? How? Oh. Let's see here. Deploy our archer units first this time. That... very rarely, it seems, an attack point over here. Very rarely, it seems. Not really what I really want, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Finally. Positive blend here.
I can't I've been kicked out of my home and through no fault of my own.
what we're doing here is just getting some stuff ready for future builds. Police station right there. Position right here. Real soon, what this is gonna help give our city people more jobs. Do another temporary dealio here with camps. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pause. So these guys to get sandstone. Or we can bring the one guy here. Free up that area so we can put in stuff. All the way into thank you. Need tribute, but it's okay. That is done for now. Right here to make sure he stays happy. let's start to import some more sandstone here. Tower shows that that's dial at that crocodile. Hello over that white cat. Oh, jeez Louise, white cat, you want out? Just a second. Keeping them sufficiently in check, as it were, to help us out. Hopefully, we won't have to worry about too much of the invasion here to have to worry about resetting the game again.
I'd rather live here than anywhere else.
Okay. Well, that just decimated our military. Okay. We are going to need to resume our importation of copper. Now that we're starting to make some money. Oh, wait. That'll help beat up some of that unemployment. All the more. Okay, panic. It's time. It's time to panic. 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 Okay. Now is not the time to panic. Now is the time to build like no tomorrow. Increase defensive. This order here for, come on, there we go, more copper. Okay, well, we will fortify more solely fortify that here. We will order the importation of copper. Aha! See? Having the support of the towers and the sentries upon the walls that adjoin the towers. Yeah! says golf, golf. Now time for triple golf. It kind of makes me think back to the Deed of Pax Universe by Elizabeth Moon. She's a former Marine. Served, I think it was back in the 60s, as I recall. Or at least that's what I remember. And she undoubtedly used some of her prior military experience to aid her in the writing of Pax's story. And part of what Pax has to do, Paxinarian, or Pax, as she is known by many people. Dalton's daughter. So, you know, very much a more military-themed version of Lord of the Rings, at least in the overall universe structure, because there are dwarves, there are elves, there are other races. There's mostly humans, and there's some magic, but it's mostly the fact that Pax doesn't, when she turns 18, she runs away from home because her father wants her to marry the pig farmer just down the road from his own farm. And Pax has to have nothing to do. And so she's heard from, I think it was a brother who went and joined some military. And she'd heard from in letters from him about Duke Phelan and Duke Phelan's company. I know I talked about this. I'm thinking about it. Anyway, she runs. Let's see. But the founding trilogy Sheep Farmer's Daughter, Divided Allegiance, and Oath of Gold is the original trilogy, and they're often found, they can either be bought as 3 individual volumes or a single volume edition called The Deed of Paxinarian. And basically, she runs away, joins Duke Phelan's company, And after a series of trials, tribulations, and just plain out shenanigans, in which Pax herself suffers a lot, she is able to help restore Duke Phelan to who is the rightful heir of the kingdom. Sort of like how Aragorn is, the rightful king of both Gondor and Amor in Lord of the Rings. He's Duke Phelan at least. I don't remember the full context, but off the top of my canopy. But I know that he, at least he has been. The kingdom's been. I think it's the kingdom's been around for. What's it? Been defunct for a while. It's, sort of exists the way Gondor does. Sort of, in name only, but more or less in name only, rather than having a steward rule the realm. I know that Tree Mom has read, Tree Dad have read The Legacy of Good, which includes Surrender None and Liar's Oath, which is part of the Gurd Society, and I'm blanking it out on that. But I know that that's a significant part of the second and third books. It makes an appearance in the first book. Whatever the Gurd Society, Fellowship of Gurd, that was it. Took my canopy a moment to recall that. Haven't read those books, and there's a sequel quintilogy. There we go, I knew that was coming. But I haven't even. I think Tree Dad has got some of the Paladin's Legacy. Tree Mom and Tree Dad have got Paladin's Legacy, I think. And let's see, poopsies. Let's see here. Hello there, chatbot. Just gotta love them chatbots. Chatbots. Gotta hate them chatbots. On them. seeing the masters there just made me think of the deed of Paxenarian series. You know, it's like I said, it's somewhat similar sort of thing, where you know, Duke Phelan, gets restored to his proper place as king of the local men of the realm, sort of thing. You know, it's like I said, it's becoming realms, you know, falling apart, but and kind of like Aragorn, he's or Arwen, but in the terms of, you know, being more like Aragorn, Duke Phelan is part elf. It's like there's elves and humans, like Tolkien's world can breed, can have children together, they can have offspring. And, you know, it's, for me at least, you know, that's a good thing, you know, is that, the fact that despite badness going on, officially connect the road here, but get out of the way, folks. But just like let's see, we're going to put in, make sure we get orientation here correct. This is going to be get out of my way. Thank stupid walkers. Okay. Let's see what I'm gonna do. Roadblock. Get Max. Put up a bazaar here. This is rigmarole is of course going to help us out with stuff, so let's go ahead and make a bazaar right here. idea. Yes. Double feature. I like Destination walkers. Because this, of course, will help us increase our taxable stuff. That's a good place. Let's go ahead and here, guys. Let's take a break. So, everybody go ahead and stand up, stretch, get some to eat, get some to drink, use the restroom. I'll see you all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, tree is back. I will be eating a little bit of a tree snack here in a moment, but wanted to get through the battle here first, and all that jazz. Actually found myself thinking about Revenge of the Nerds. I saw it over about 10 years, something like 10 years ago now, or something like that. And, it's, 1984 film. I found it to be a little bit cheesy, but in some ways, I kind of sympathize with Lewis and Gilbert, the main protagonists, being, them being nerdy, and then, and with them going to college, and of course the football team, and their associated fraternity, the Alpha Betas. And, the football team causing shenanigans, and how eventually, the nerds, they get to join, they get to establish their own branch of Lambda, Tri-Lam at the college they're at. And then join with the, Omega Moves, and it's it's a joke, a bunch of insert bad lady jokes here, insulting lady jokes, I should say. Okay, let's go ahead. There we go. And but I found myself just thinking about how it's the usual, whenever it is, the college's talent show, and how the jocks try to assert their physical dominance, and the nerds just wipe the floor with them. They just wipe the floor. Like I said, I found the movie to be a little bit cheesy. It's that typical sort of, in some way, 1980s, somewhat cheesy movie. But it's got a few good points to it. It's like, nerds, can be good. Alright, guys, let's go super speed here. Bedouin army attacks, please. Rats. Of course, that film is, of course, a product of its time. And, just, stuff happening. So that, just thinking about it, the film's a little cheesy in my opinion. At least they were able to get some stuff done. So, hooray! Alright. So I got myself a little tree snack here. I'm going to be having a little tree snack. So, vocally BRB.
I'm the most popular.
Antelopes, antelope.
I'm the most popular person in the city. A lot of people need jobs.
This city is good This city is good enough. Sitting idly by waiting for jobs is bad for people's health.
Okay, guys. I'm of course trying to figure out the sun temple there. I don't know what that was. Forces. Good. Well, technically, we're of course just under half strength, just over half strength. Let's go ahead here. There we go. Resulting in a nice little dent in the unemployment, while simultaneously adding to the strength of our military. We have another festival here to Ra. Very good thing that my defenses worked up. Let's do a double H. Okay. I just wanted to see how well those defenses were. I just wanted to see how well my defenses there hold. Send our most heavily enforced units. Triple Hotel. Now, sacrificial units. Look at that! See, I did the right thing. I sent for my infantry. Sent for my infantry, but my my towers and the archers did their jobs. Excuse me. This is why I love having. Yes, it is very expensive, but I would rather have this super duper, super thick wall system to be able to resist enemy incursion. You know, it's like what I've done with Caesar Free there in Linden. But in this case, just having towers every which way, which is why I have them real thick. That allows the sentries to come forward. And, you know, they can just literally, between the towers and the sentries, they can just literally rain projectiles on top of the enemy. Not only does this serve as help trying, you know, preferably I try, of course, to have my troops on site, but having the tower archers, the javelin throwers. I was trying to think of the term javelin. The javelin throwers and the sentries firing their bows and arrows. That not only helps smash baddies into defeat, but, you know, helps lessen their morale. So, you know, if I can cause sufficient casualties and morale depletion with my tower javelin throwers and my sentries firing their bows and arrows, that can save a few lives of my troops. And fewer troops that I have to replace is, you know, that the greater experience retained. I'm going to take the time here to repopulate my mobile forces here, so as that I'm not purely reliant on fixed fortifications. I know that you know, in the era of pre-flight, that fixed you know, before balloons and even Zeppelin, what we would call blimps or Zeppelins were used, is that having fixed fortifications strategically placed, strategically used is a good thing. Is that, for example, for the Romans, or even into medieval and early modern times, or what we would think of as the medieval era, having the ability to defend an area with fortifications is always a good thing. You know, you can make sure that, especially if you're in an especially hostile area, that having the ability to withdraw your civilian population to a place of strength to defend them. Because, of course, it is your civilian population that provides the necessary base for such action. So I'm still importing... Okay, yeah. I just didn't see my weavers doing anything. I just want to make sure. Anywho, having that protection is a good thing because they are your economic lifeline. They produce the food. They produce the raw materials, timber, other foodstuffs, flax, wool, as I said, timber, metals. They are also the manufacturers. They produce clothing, pottery, ceramics, tools, armor, weapons, all that jazz. It means to stow and keep those materials. Literally, it's why, in World War I and World War II, the concept of total war, not just focusing on military units and military aspects of a nation, but focusing on the civilian and economic production methodologies that support that military. See, this is why I've been slowly expanding my defenses here, is that as I have my city produce the goods to either export or the revenue, the revenue from exports or the tax revenue from higher level housing, that is what helps me support, so last year we had 21,340 DBIN income. Last year we had 16,605. Net profit of 47,35. So you see, that sort of thing is a big deal. Most of that revenue, of course, is trade. And by having what trade I do, it's a good thing. Speaking of trade... Let's go ahead. We're going to raise our income a little bit here. Do this by, of course, planting some courthouses. Hooray! Thank you, Ra! That is very much needed. That's part of the reason why I'm taking my time, making sure that I get the amount of sandstone I need. Be here in 2 months. How are our military? We are good. Let's go ahead here. We're going to, let's see how we're doing. Too much unemployment. That's part of the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. Provide that extra layer of defense right here for those towers. And let's go ahead here. We're going to deploy our units. So we'll first, of course, deploy so that they're, of course, slower. We're going to deploy our infantry first. Let's see here, we're going to, excuse me, get that built up so that we can have more beer. True, we have lost a significant amount of troops. So look at that. The crocodiles are level 5 elite. It's always cool to see that. That's why I did the importation of labor. How are we doing on alright, so what we're going to do an II, just as future reference. Give myself a significant financial boost. We're going to wait. Reason for needing that money. I used to have, I think I got it somewhere in my personal files, but I used to have, back when I was, I think this was back when, let's go ahead and do this. It's H-I-J, Juliet. I think this is, as I remember, this was back when I was running Windows XP. There used to be, I don't remember where I think it was somewhere, I think it was off GitHub. Let me see here. I'm going to quickly pause. I think it was somewhere off of either one of the city building wikis I've been on, or maybe it was GitHub. in good health. It was founded in 08, and this was before that. This was before 08. It's like 06, I think. 2006. Well, that's that I recall finding out about it, but I think it was one of the city building sites that I've been to, like Pharaoh Heaven. But they had the foreign army invades, and several other of the attack-related sequences. When they pop up, on the with the here, for example, in the foreign army invades. Hello there, white cat. Just a second. The butt wants out. Sorry about that. But, like I said, it was during XP era, when I was running XP. Tree Dad had us run Windows 2000 for as long as we could. Because it was like in 03 that that Tree Bro and I, we finally got our own computers. We weren't having to be, like I said, Tree Dad was not trying to be selfish or anything like that. It's just that, he wanted us to make sure that, we didn't go to some of the bad sites of the internet, when we finally got dial-up and all that. And I myself, I try to shy away from those sorts of places myself because, not merely because of the content of those sites, but because, but mostly because of, stuff like malware, stuff like that. Malware, spyware, viruses, etc. It's not that some of these places aren't secure, there's still that risk, and I'd rather not take that risk. And, so anyway, we've digressed. So, we ran on Windows 2000 for as long as we can, then we got to XP, and Tree Dad said, he being more tech savvy than me, he said, it's like, I've seen stuff on Windows Vista. We are not doing Vista. We're going to do XP, and as soon as whatever comes out after the next OS, after Vista, which was Windows 7, as soon as we can get our paws on that as soon as we can, when XP is going to set to expire, we're going to get our hands on that. Of course, the wait was worth it. Windows 7 was, of course, a heck of a lot better than Windows Vista. And he said, when the opportunity came, it was like, go for it. Get Windows 7. We'll get you guys Windows 7. And I actually helped purchase my copy of Windows 7. Tree Dad was saying, I was like, I know you only have so much money there, son. Here, what we can do is, I will pay. It's like we made some arrangement. It was like a sort of a late. When we finally got it, it was like some late, very, very late Christmas present. But of course, at the time, it was the way Windows 7 had come out at the time. I don't remember exactly all the details off the top of my head. Double check here. Let me get it here. Yeah, it was 2010 that Windows 7 itself came out in October 2009, and it was just after school. It ended in '09 for me. He said, you know, here, have a late, very, very late Christmas. Come on in, boys. It became a case of at the end of that year, in May of 2010. It was in May. By the end of May 2010, it was like, I'll pay for part of it. You know, you put some money down. You know, we went to the tech store. You put some money down. I'll cover the rest. We'll get you a new OS. That way you don't have to worry about going to Vista. And it was good. You know, we're able to make things work. Okay, let's see here. But, Double Juliet. That's it. Attacks. One of the infantry forts going there for punishment. But we could also get yep. At times it's just hard keeping up with what OS is what these days. At times it seems like. But, oh jeez, just a second. What's in? But, yeah, that's one of those things is that, Tree Guy was willing to help in this regard, and he and Dream Mom, you know, more or less, one of the things that they have taught is, make sure if you're going to do anything major, you know, like in my case, a trip next time, make sure you have the money for it. You know, that's one of the things that they taught me is, and I've tried to live by that advice, and I found out how true it is, too, is that having the money you need to be able to do thing is important. And it's not always easy having what you can. Let's go ahead here. Continue to super speed. What you want there, White Cat? he's not purring, but because it was raining, I think he's just a little agitated. Cats also have emotions, and there are times where he's angry, and times where he's sad, and agitated, and happy, and let you stand on all four limbs. Whoa. Ha! There are really times that I curse you. Giving the attention you go on. Roommates are willing to put up with you. Even the times that we've gone back to Tree Parents' place, and Tree Parents have had to put up with you and your drama. But of course, they've known about your drama for years. Giving scritches right in between his shoulders. You like that, don't you? Don't you? Let's take a look at likes that me too. Oh, I said pussy. Such an attention eater, white cats. I think he's just, like I said, because of the weather, I think he's just feeling a little bit agitated. And that he needs, attention from his trees. You know, he's, like I said, he's not purring. Oh, he's actually growling now. Saying, let me down, let me down. I don't want to be held on my back. I want to be on all four paws. He doesn't mind being held. There are times where he'll start to growl and say, let me down, let me down. But, well, he doesn't mind being held. Especially if he's getting scritches, massaging his neck right in front of his shoulder blades. Just helping him out like that. A little bit of attention. So he's a dog in a cat suit. He has some attributes of a dog in terms of personality. You want down? Want underneath? No? Whatever. Here to your rabbit pelts. You want? What do you want there, Lord? Hello. Thank you, Raw. Let's go and order up another festival. I think he wants that, guys. Just a second. Alright, now that I've gotten myself a little bit of money here, so this is why, you know, I'm using raw to my strategic advantage to help keep my kingdom rating up, because of course, the more you pay yourself, it says, warning, pay yourself a greater than your current rank will not impress anyone. Excuse me, if you want me to build up my next city, I need the I almost said Denari. I need the demons. I need the demons. Okay, so speaking of stuff, let's go ahead here. Set up a carpenter's guild. Started getting that built up. Drink a little whiskey. I got myself a whiskey on break. Regional whiskey. And like I said, I usually tend to drink when I'm on when I'm at home, usually on the weekends. Sometimes I'll drink after work, but I try not to do that out of responsibility, because I don't want to go to work and be hungover. Ooh, thank you, Ra. Let's go ahead and order up another festival. Courthouse. Okay, we are now ready on our monument. Let's go ahead here. Let us do a save. Kilo. That way we have an anti-dum-dum point. Getting myself a fair amount of money. Just save this as double kilo. Kilo. 'Cause that we have, see, we only lost almost the equivalent of almost a company, but fairly quick and easy to replace those guys. People we need. Save as triple kilo. Cleopatra lands. Have a couple things there for stuff and all that. Let's say it as Lima. Or L. Just a sec there, White Cat. I hear you knocking. I thought they would have gone a shorter route. I guess I was wrong. Interesting. Alright. Let's see here. I'm going to quickly go use the little trees room. Because gotta go, so I'll also let White Cat back in, so just a sec, guys. You know, hi, White Cat. Do you want to be under blanket, kitty? Is that it? Yes, I'm gonna let him in. I'm gonna go put him in the bucket. I found myself, knowing that we're playing Ancient Egypt with Pharaoh Cleopatra, should have found myself, I know we've talked about the Gondola cycle by Randall Garrett and Vicky Hadron. and the related material thereof. But, thinking about how there's Fan in Gondola, how there's Fan beer, and then there's Barut, B-U-R-U-T. Fan is spelled F-A-E-N. But Fan is beer, as said, and then Barut is sort of a spiced whiskey. Or it's a spiced hard liquor, I should say. Would be a more apropos description. And I'm just finding myself thinking about that sort of thing. And, I'm going to get rid of one of these guys just so that we can save those workers. But, it's, Barut, as I said, is more of a spiced, hard liquor. And just finding myself thinking about that sort of thing is, that's one of the things that originally Ricardo, he notes that per ounce of liquid, Barut is more valuable than water. And we are talking water being very valuable in a desert, essentially in the drained Mediterranean. That is, it's like, I remember part of his description of it. It says something, like ounce for ounce, Barut is more valuable than water. How undeniably human! With Ricardo, being an experienced man, linguistics professor and all that, he understands to a very good degree, methinks, of, can I import any more food? Yeah. Yes, we can. He understands the fact that there is, a lot in the world that can go wrong. And so by, making the analogy of something that will get you drunk is far more valuable than something that will keep you alive long term. The latter being more valuable than the former, understands that it is a big, big thing. Go ahead here. We are going to offer another festival. Yeah, that's one of the things that he notes is that how undeniably human of this fact. How undeniably human the fact that, liquor is more valuable than water. One of those more interesting things. Let's see how a lot more. Let's go ahead and put up a little rule right here. No, it's not going to do me much good, but still do it anyway. Make people do the fun times. You know, part of me is already dreading the is just making me think of how the Biblos mission is just, I'm just literally we're gonna have to spend most of, if not multiple streams just trying to get the money we're gonna need, because we are going to need, you know, the amount of money we have right here, 13,390 demon. It is going to pale in comparison to what we are actually going to need. Because for that, for us to be able to accomplish our thing with Roarchi resisting the Sea Peoples, pause. Anti-dum-dum time. Go ahead and save this as Mike. Should be more than sufficient money to be able to have us do our stuff, but you know, the amount of money we now currently have is going to pale in comparison. Just absolutely pale in comparison. Jeez. Alright, time to go on balance mode. Entertainment. Yeah, it's the amount of money we're going to need is just going to pale in comparison to what we have right now. Oh, there we go. We won. We won, we won, we won. We won, we won, we won. Proceed.
Well done. You have made the most of limited resources and brought Ra's power to this isolated spot.
Alright, so we have Dunqul Oasis and Dunqul Oasis. We're going to go ahead first and do, like I said, one of my preferred mission for the last of the Old Kingdom is Dunqul Oasis. It's the more peaceful mission, but it's still got some action in it. And then, of course, Dunqul Oasis, drive out the jackals. So we will do this one first.
Pepi has taken the throne and awarded your family the status of Chancellor. But it has come with a price. Centralized authority continues to erode as local and regional leaders become more powerful. Harvests in some regions are far below normal, and the specter of famine has begun to appear in Egypt. Mennefer, once a splendid and beautiful city, is beginning to decline. Seers foretell difficult times to come. Powerful neighbors are moving to take advantage of Egypt's increasing weakness. The outpost at Buhen is under siege from fearless Kushite soldiers sent from Kerma, the largest non-Egyptian city in Africa. The Kush are demanding tribute, and the slightest provocation could lead to an outright attack. Nubia, too, has issued a call to war and is seeking to reclaim lost land. If Egypt is to survive, you must do what you can to preserve trade routes to keep goods flowing into and out of Egypt. keep the hard-won trading post at the Selima Oasis open. Pepe, anticipating his journey to the afterlife, will make frequent requests for stone to build his pyramid, and other cities short on food will seek sustenance from you. Use your resources carefully. Valuable wood is plentiful at the oasis, but some of the forest must be destroyed to access the limited water supply.
Alright. Dunqul. The Dunqul Oasis. The Kushite threat. Population of 3.5k. Prosperity and culture each of 20. Monument of 6. And kingdom of 18. Alright. So, like I said, this is definitely a harder mission. A harder mission indeed. So, this is, of course, like I said, part of the reason why I was trying to stir up so many demons. So, let's go ahead here. Oh. As soon as I can type right. Laggy tweet fingers. Alright, so. Super slow mode. Let's quickly block in those hyenas right there. We have some ostriches right there, some more right there, some more hyenas right here. Quickly lock these guys in. Here, just a smidge more room. There's another batch of them over here. Go ahead and use the rock formation right there to help seal them in. Swing them up so I can see. Should be something, so that should be all of them, I think. And then I saw on the mini map there. No, they aren't. No, that isn't. Don't you guys try moving on me. Alright. So, like I said, population of 3.5k. We're going to have, as from the few times I have played this particular scenario, it is, suffice to say, very challenging. Let's go ahead and take a look-see here at our stuff. Okay, so we, Selima sells wood, Buhen buys wood, Karma sells, ebony, they buy linen. See, Buhen buys wood, granite, and copper, sells barley and beer, Selima also sells ebony. They buy clay, pottery, beer, linen, papyrus, copper, Henanesu. They sell figs, clay, beer, flax. Own. They sell clay, reeds, and limestone. Minnefer. They buy. They buy bricks, barley, beer, and luxury goods. Byblos. They sell. Let's double check our raw materials. So we have. Okay, we can sell luxury goods. So we have wood, we have granite, we have sandstone, we have gems. So we can sell luxury goods. That'll be a good start. Probably what we're going to want to do, or a significant part of what we are going to do, is let's see here. We're probably going to make some of this area here, some of our industrial stuff. To make the road as straight as possible for basically what I'm wanting to do is because, of course, of how the particulars of this scenario are. As said, we have very limited water access. And that is why I'm wanting to be careful with industrial stuff. So let's go ahead here. Sell some gems, and of course, Minnefer buys stuff. So we have from Byblos and from Minnefer, we have a good supply access for both gems and luxury goods on the whole. Just a second, sorry! Sorry about that, guys. You gotta go. You gotta go. So yeah, gems and luxury goods, to a degree, wood, are going to be our valuable aspects in terms of exports. This is going to be, in its own way, a very challenging mission. So, we're going to do, let's see, 1, 2. I'm going to go ahead and make sure we are in super slow mode. I'm going to create a residential block here. Extension right there. And what we are going to do, I'm going to set up 3 water ones. That's water supplies. Set up our dynasty mansion right there. City palace right here. Then, let's rotate the map. I'm going to leave this area right here some maintenance stuff, you know, that way we can build stuff up. I'm going to do the same right in here. That way we can put in some residential right in here. Complex to set. Let's see what we'll do with this guy. Put that guy right there. We'll use him as a desirability structure. We're going to block this part off here. Make sure we put up basically a little bit of infrastructure right here. That way it's not collapsing or catching fire on us. Go ahead here. Make sure to put up a set of roadblocks right there. Like I said, we want to carefully manage our stuff here. Set up some population right there too. See, by having multiple water supplies, make sure that we have, hopefully, knock on wood, adequate coverage for our stuff amidst all the toil and tribulation stuff we're going to have to worry about. Part of what we're going to do, this is a good idea. Hello over there. You're being an attention leader again, are you? Recruiter right there. This will be our weapons guy. Put our academy here. Since we don't have to, since we have the temple complex on its own circuit, basically what we can do is, hello there, White Cat. Hi. Hi. You want out? I bet you do. Just so, guys. He wants out. But anyway, because the temple complex is going to be to Seth, is going to be on its own circuit. The thought process of putting the recruiter and academy somewhat off center there, so as that offset there, so as that we can be able to respond to stuff. Speaking of responding, what we need to do, or a thing we need to do, is oh my goodness! Let's go ahead and reload Prime. I forgot about that. I know about these guys down here, but I forgot about that little, yeah. Statue there. See? Proves how infrequently I have played this scenario. Those guys are secure. I'm just gonna secure these guys. Fourth. May the 4th be with time permits in the building of this particular scenario, we can be able to whittle this space these guys occupy down, get them a little more, for lack of better terms, shoved into a smaller space. Hopefully. Knock on wood. Okay, now that that is done, fixed, whatever you want to call it, let's redo this stuff here, right? Straighten the road out here. This time, we will do it something different one, too. The City Palace and the Dynasty Mansion as use your words. Desirability, there we go. So map, so I can see. Let's deploy our temple complex to south. Hit that R button. Put it right here this time. That way we can cram up. Almost. Boo-boo! I see you maneuvering there, Mr. Hyena. Take advantage of this little hopefully kind of squeeze them further up into the corner. Anywho, water supply. Go ahead here and put up a pavilion while I'm thinking about it. A couple pavilions while I'm thinking about it. Plots. I couldn't. I was having a. Walk. 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 Do stuff. I think we're gonna go ahead and take a little bit of an early break here, guys, because I think I just heard Whitecat moaning at me, and I could use a little bit of a treat stretch myself, even though we just used the restroom a moment ago. So yeah, guys, go and everybody stand up, stretch, get some eat, get some drink, use the restroom. I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, tree is back. Sorry, it took me. Whoa, hello. Sitting back down there kind of took me a little by surprise. Sorry, it took me an extra moment there. Just needed to take care of White Cat being an attention meter. Of course, since when is White Cat not an attention meter? He is who he is. So, hooray! Alright, so. So we will go ahead here. That stuff off. We will put it over here. Boom. Put a couple maintenance guys right there. And of course I'm putting a storage yard right there so I can just put up a metric butt-ton worth of wood cutters right here. Officially started. Let's go ahead here. Firehouse, because of course, right there, because of course these guys are notorious centers of Pyrrhic disaster. Pavilion. Maintenance post. Sorted maintenance posts. like seeing this. Stuff over perfectly easy with us, so we don't have them burning or collapsing.
I am off for a hard day's. I am off for a hard day. I am off. 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 I am off for a hard day's logging.
Repetitive, but I love doing that sort of thing. Quickly fire that off. Idiot infrastructure! Plop, and a couple temples here to Seth. Make sure that the god of destruction is kept pleased. So we finally get people coming in. Just as I get that stuff built, excuse me, we're able to have other stuff happen. Boom. Now that we got some stuff flowing in. This is a good thing. Oh, hello. 1,000 people. Quickly stand up and stretch. Just a moment. Alright, guys. Feel better, so that's from the bar. Alright, so let's go ahead here. That's right. Go open up our trade routes. Boom. 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 Of course, here we are. We're still in debt. Alright. So, wood. Start selling. Make the money. Make the money. Make the money. Make money. Okay. Alert! Yellow alert! Time for yellow alert. Message because I was trying to get. As we've historically done with like a Dunqul Oasis, we will spread the forts out between multiple locations so as that we can make sure that we get good stuff happening. That's a pain in the posterior. Sure, that military is set to utmost priority. Increase our overall worker issuance. Just that little road, but that's okay. Not even if I had been able to quickly. Well, technically, if I'd gone into extreme debt, maybe. Maybe, but... You know what? That's not... I want to try that, guys. Let's try this. And what we're going to do... Clear this area here. Clear out much of the road there. We are just gonna go bananas. Don't want a bridge. Beautification. We're going to go bananas. Trying to see if we maybe just... fulfill Bupen's request. Okay. Now what we're going to do, first and foremost, these guys entombed. Here I am saying entombed, as if I'm going to put them in a monument. Okay. Let's see here. I need to see who does what. Dunqul, Buhen. Sue. Oh, 60 weapons. 60 weapons. Please, Peplos. Okay, so... Well, I'll be able to produce in the first year 50 weapons. 50 weapons. So, what we need to do as part of this whole rigmarole of trying to see if we can't produce something, we're going to set up, as part of our stuff, we're going to make sure we set up a thing. Just a second. I'm going to stretch so I can make sure I finish out my thought correctly. Just a second. Okay, so We need 60 weapons. ASAP. Okay? So because we have set aside part of our stuff here as our for our city stuff, what we're gonna do, we are just going to go, as I said, completely bonkers trying to get stuff done. So is that advantageous situation of this right here. Okay. Pause. Try to use the situation to make the most out of all the stuff we got here, guys. So. Here we are going to start bringing in just tons of people. Tons of people. We're not going to worry right off about installing people up here. We're just going to build a few. We will build the temple complex to south. Get it set up right here, or correctly, I should say. 2, 3. For the moment, we will just put a road like that. And then we're going to set up a storage yard right here. Hello over there, white cat. Set up copper. Make sure to set... Just a second. White cat wants out. Typical white cat shenanigans. Hooray! Alright, pavilion. Yeah, pavilion right there. So we're just going to bring in a metric button. People will leave some room here for stuff. We'll put residential right in here. A little bit more roads right there. Let's go ahead here. We're going to first establish some maintenance stuff. So, industry and commerce, infrastructure, military. Make sure that this guy doesn't, none of neither of these guys collapse or catch fire, so weaponsmith, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Put up a storage yard right here. This will be for weapons, accept all. Roadblock, boom, boom. Oh, and Dynasty Mansion, don't want to forget that. Do double A. That's the strategic benefit in this case of being able to put in those two guys. Immigrants. Oh, wait, that's a lot. Why am I complaining about immigrants about a rock being in my way? 5, 6, 7. Like I said, I don't want health. As much as I need the health and sanitation, I would much rather have the other stuff. There we go. Military's starting to fill up. Okay. We have this stuff we need, so it's time. Except woodcutter. Marquee post, police station. That's a roadblock right there. Let's put those guys temporarily down so I can plan. this third priority. Blocks. Boom, boom, boom. Those guys are separated off. I don't want that. Wood. Industry on. Export over 0. Raw materials. Woodcutter. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. This will be our last boom. Woodcutter. Boom. Teeth trouble. Oh, those guys need stuff. Okay. Swing map. Woodcutter. Boom, 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 boom. Just a second. White cat wants it. Just a second, guys. Okay, White Cat's back in. So, thousand people call our city home. Hooray! Let's set up a couple more storage yards here, guys. We just need this one right here. Set weapons to stockpile. Hello there, White Cat. Stockpile. Oh, don't have the money. Hi, White Cat. First company right here. Now we will at least have some stuff. Okay, well, obviously we could not do that. Well, you see, that is why. Well, I guess, that's the thing. What we could do, let's see, just a second. Yes, I'm gonna throw out my break screen because thing is thing. Just a second. Just a second. What I'm gonna do is excuse me. Come on. Yep. Hello. Hello. There we go. For whatever reason, it was taking some moment there on my my laptop to do its thing. So just a sec here. What I'm doing is I'm diving into my let's see. Oh, we're here. I'm going to move the unneeded save files over to my backup space. That way I can have them out of the way. Don't want them to be more in the way than they have to be. Then I'm going to go ahead here and delete the Dunqul Oasis maps. And, excuse me. Oh, tree back is a little sore. I like it. I know you're there. Okay, those are out of the way, so let me go ahead and pull back up Pharaoh Cleopatra here. Okay. So I have set sandstone to stockpile. Once again, we are going to set Pharaoh salary. And we are going to just supercharge the game. Give myself a little bit more money. Just like I'm going to give some White Cat a little bit of attention here. Get ourselves some more money. Yeah, I figured, regardless of, stuff here, I figured that if we do this little deal right here, get ourselves some more money, money, lots and lots of money. Yeah, I did order him to stockpile. Because what we're going... Whoop, hello. Oh, I guess we're going to have to fight the more Libyans. Let's save this as double mic. Before an army invades, boom. Triple mic. They thought they would have the strategic advantage. But guess what? They didn't. They did not have the strategic advantage because... Ooh, Bedouin army is coming in 2 months. Quadruple Mike. It's a case of Can't help but have a little bit of fun with that. Look, they made a little dent in the wall. Thanks to the, of course, to the, Oh, someone just smashed something. Guess what? We better pull up. And, make sure we got some defenses going. They are the best. That time it was a little bit more survivable. Just gonna take advantage of the... Whoa! Whoa, hello. Okay then. Alright. Much as I hate to do it, we're going to focus on our economic stuff. Sorry, military, but you're just going to have to suffer. Reduce our wages here a little bit. 172 more. Oh, see? Changing that up a little bit is going to help us out. Start keeping an eye on these guys. What can I put? Yes. We'll put a little rule right there. We can easily make that up. Growing, and we are filling up our stuff. Wunderbar. Look at that! We have unemployment. Hooray! Yay! Let those two guys evolve into a combat. two 2x2s instead of a whole bunch of 4 1x1s. Oh, we need your hands, son. Or godly son, how about that? Need him to help stave off the fact that I am grossly overpaying myself. I mean, could you imagine, it was like, that all. I would have preferred the favor, but we will, infrastructure idiots. Redeploy a rebel rule. Festival. So our prosperity rating there is back up. Seth. We're at least doing better. We're at least doing better. Just about to take that guy out. Idiot. Infrastructure. let's go ahead here. I think we'll do is, we'll end stream here in a moment. We'll start the Dunqul mission and it's not to say that trying to rescue Buhen with it.
Well done. You have made the most of limited resources and brought Ra's power to this isolated spot.
Yeah, I think we'll just go ahead here. I think trying to save Buhen would be, if I were better at stuff. You know, it's not to say that I'm not good, it's just that if I were better, I would make sure that we could do this up. But we'll restart the mission this time with a little bit more money. That was like that's a good idea. If we start with more money, that'll just help us out over in the long term of successfully completing the mission. Which is why, of course, I bent the rules to my strategic advantage.
Pepi has taken the throne and awarded your family the status of Chancellor. But it has come with a price. Centralized authority continues to erode as local and regional leaders become more powerful. Harvests in some regions are far below normal, and the specter of famine has begun to appear in Egypt. Mennefer, once a splendid and beautiful city, is beginning to decline. Seers foretell difficult times to come. Powerful neighbors are moving to take advantage of Egypt's increasing weakness. The outpost at Buhen is under siege from fearless Kushite soldiers sent from Kerma, the largest non-Egyptian city in Africa. The Kush are demanding tribute, and the slightest provocation could lead to an outright attack. Nubia, too, has issued a call to war and is seeking to reclaim lost land. If Egypt is to survive, you must do what you can to preserve trade routes to keep goods flowing into and out of Egypt. Keep the hard-won trading post at the Selima Oasis open. Pepi, anticipating his journey to the afterlife, will make frequent requests for stone to build his pyramid, and other cities short on food will seek sustenance from you. Use your resources carefully. Valuable wood is plentiful at the oasis, but some of the forest must be destroyed to access the limited water supply.
Alright, so, again, Dunqul Oasis, Kushite threats, population 3.5k, prosperity, culture Egypt 20, kingdom 80, monument 6. So what we'll do is, we'll do this to city, and we'll do ourselves a small favor for next episode, and quickly seal up the hyenas here. So is that we don't have them causing a ruckus rather not have them cause a ruckus. Yeah. There we go. Do that. So let's go ahead and save as Dunqul Oasis Alpha. Boop. There we go. So, I'm going to go ahead here, guys. Head on off. That way I can make sure that for Easter stuff, I can get up at a decent time to get to Tree Parents' place so that me, Tree Parents, and Tree Bro partner can all have some family time. So I hope you guys will join me for a raid. Let's quickly, see who is live here. Think I saw somebody that we could raid. Let's see. Yes, maybe. I've been live for a while, but I think should be suitable for a raid target. Gonna go say hi to Gav over at twitch.tv/GavHactus. So go and select the Tree Grovers arrived to bring you a Shade Noir. Starting a raid call, please wait for me to post first. I want a nice strong raid behind me. Hope to catch you guys later today, Sunday, about 9 or 10 p.m.-ish proximal time frame for another episode of another Midwestern Minecraft mining live stream episode. Monday, hopefully Tuesday, and Thursday we'll have another 3 episodes of Let's Play Titan Quest Season 3. Next Saturday, of course, will be another episode of City Building Saturdays here in Pharaoh, Cleopatra. If you're watching here on Twitch at twitch.tv/OsageOrange, please remember to go ahead and hit that follow button. If you're watching over on the YouTubes at youtube.com/OsageOrangeGaming, please remember to leave a like, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell icon for notifications. Really just help. So, let's go ahead here. Let's get this raid party started. As appreciates everybody who's come out, and I hope to catch y'all in the next episode. Ta-ta for now.